Welcome everyone! Hi! Hope everyone is doing well on this most Tuesday of Tuesdays. I almost thought it was Friday, but welcome! I'm Spacey Baltotelli. I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer.
See it rolling, they hate it. Patrolling and trying to catch Ride and Batty. Trying to catch
me, Rad and Batty.
Trying to catch Ride and Batty.
Thank you so much for 11 months, Blake.
Trying to catch Ride and Batty. Spacey 56 wiggle.
Spacey 56 wiggle.
Spacey 56 wiggle. Spacey.
I'm gonna take a sippy real quick. Guess who's now in the realms of being 35? Is it you, D Birch? If so, congratulations. Happy birthday. Yeah, my birthday is on Saturday. We're gonna have a little birthday party on Friday, which is why I'm not gonna have my dev stream on Friday. I'm having it today. The other reason I want to have it today is because the main characters of this game, which is a group of VTubers known as hololive English Promise, they came out with their first official song as a group, and the music video is absolutely amazing. I actually want to start off by sharing it with you all, because I think it does a fantastic job of like telling you like immediately like who the characters are supposed to be, and it's all framed in this kind of like isekai anime episode. It's so cool, and I can tell the animators did worked really hard on it. But because of that NV, the team and I have been like super inspired to rethink our plans for the first few environments in the world of Civilization. So we're gonna base it off the music video. All right, so without further ado, let us give it a watch, shall we? I'll mostly stay quiet during it, just for the sake of people who haven't seen it yet. Well, okay. Is the music a touch loud? Ah! Sorry, I put it back up because I was like listening to it casually. Okay, so for those who didn't listen, who weren't able to hear me, were you able to hear me? But yeah, I wanna watch the Our Promise music video first, just so y'all can see what I'm trying to recreate. Nice. Okay, hold on a second, I'll find it. It's so good. Like I said before, I'm just gonna mostly stay quiet during it. It's only like 4 minutes long. Where is it? Where is it? There you go. How's the volume compared to my voice? Oh, thank you, Haz.
The bat and the cat are back together. Spacey 56 heart.
The quest began at the cusp of dawn. Blank map in hand, eager to be drawn. Cascading secrets, holding on to wishes untold. With every stride, a new tale bound to unfold. In realms never seen, in plains beyond belief, smiles beamed and gleamed radiantly. Wonders hidden with each turn, always together in harmony. All perils can be weathered. A melody chases the laughter afar, through days like forests deep and wide. When paths diverge, we meet again where dreams converge. Here our hearts collide, fears out of sight, stars ever bright. Our promise ignites. Hours slip by with familiar song. twilight glow, the shadows gone, exchanging secrets, knowing the power they behold. With every change, an old tale has to be told.
In trails never walk,
In lands beyond what's gone,
lessons taught,
in destiny sought.
echoes of the world unknown, searching for treasures.
In harmony, our souls steadily tremor.
Oh, hi, Supersonic.
A melody chases the laughter fly through nights like sand bearing time. When paths diverge, we meet here where our dreams surge. Here our hearts collide.
Fears out of sight,
Stars ever bright. Our promise ignites.
Let's go! That was an amazing video. I can't even imagine how much work it took. And they did it in like a year. That's pretty amazing. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's a few things I wanted to comment on. First of all, once again, I feel like it does an amazing job of telling you exactly who the characters are through their like mannerisms and their behavior and their like combat style and everything. So it's a nice introduction to the group if you don't really watch VTubers. And they do happen to, whenever they collab, they do happen to do like role-playing games. So it kind of fits. Plus, like, there was a hololive fan game based around them called Council Risk RPG that was released a couple years ago. They all played it individually on their channels, and like I like how this MV kind of like captures that sense of adventure, because Council Risk RPG like inspired me to start Chrono Gear in the first place. And like there's so many cool references in the video, and I honestly feel like both like the dungeon area with the really huge gate and the town itself could both be separate environments. But yeah, I cannot wait to incorporate like some of the environments. I think fans are gonna really appreciate it, because like originally our plan for World of Civilization was for the first level to kind of like be like you know, like an original environment, like a I don't want to say generic, but it'll be like it'd be like a, you know, like a fantasy town. But now we have like actual like references we can pull from in the form of that town in the video, El Paraiso, I think it's pronounced. Yeah, and we are actually already planning on making the second level in World of Civ like some kind of like ruins environment. So this plays into that really nicely. So today I wanted to challenge myself and see if I can draft environments from the music video in our game. I honestly think like Belltown might be a good frame of reference because the level's already done. And it kind of has that vibe almost of a town, but it's kind of like, it's more of an industrial steampunk town, whereas the town in the MV is more of like a, you know, like medieval fantasy. So that's gonna be cool. I think the main challenge with pumping out concepts today will be knowing when I've done enough work on the artwork, because I tend to linger on the minor details. So let me bring up my drawing program. I've also got the video paused at certain points on another screen, just so I can use that as a reference for colors and all that. Does this mean I'm going to redo the environment in the title splash art? No, because that fits the World of Time. Like, World of Time is done. It's not going to change. Alright, let's see. So let me grab a sky color here. Yeah, this is gonna mostly be concept arts and like coming up with like tile sets. First thing I want to do is kind of like maybe have like the starting location of the first level be like this cliffside. This part right here. I think it'd be really cool. Like, it's also a very good reference for like clouds because I'm not really that skilled with clouds. So I'm gonna put it on my opposites, on my second monitor actually. And we just want to like, we really want to just focus on just like blocking out shapes so far. We'll worry about the nitty gritty off stream. The way the clouds are formed in this shot actually kind of reminds me of Azure Lake from Sonic 3. And then we kind of go over here, add some happy little clouds, fluffy little clouds. And like the town of El Paraiso, like the fact that it's got the statue of like the main cast in it, I think we could have fun with that. Like, you'd approach the statues and there'd be like an NPC there that notices that Crony resembles Crony in the statue. And then there'll be like, nice costume. I'm guessing you're a big fan. And she's like, oh, you better believe it. She's everything I want to be. She's cool, she's strong, she's beautiful. Yeah, just play up that classic like Crony like self-love. It was also really cool. I really like the designs of the NPCs in the music video too. Despite like having like more muted colors to keep the focus on the main characters, they still have like a variety of like builds and like body shapes and personalities. Yeah. Oh, Saturn, thank you so much for care combo. Okay, I'll fix the being stretchy and all that. E. Help you, everyone? Oh, it'd be good. Thank you, thank you. Ah, thank you, Awakened Redstone, for the lurk as well. Alright, I'm stretching now. I'm also getting a message. That's nothing. Alright, onwards. You're gonna make food soon, Alex? Yeah, I'm so glad that you're feeling better, better enough to like return. I had a lot of fun hanging out in your stream again the other day. I accidentally like drew this zoomed out, so it has a lot of jagged edges that I want to smooth out. Made you so happy to see me? Likewise. And like for those who were around when this group was still called the Council, and when like Sana was still a part of the group, they might recognize like a nod to her in the music video too. It's during like the nighttime part in the treehouse, where like Moomai's kind of staring up at the stars. Anytime you see any like promise content that revolves around like space or focuses on the starry night sky, it's usually a Sana reference. It's nice to know that she's gone but not forgotten. Although I must admit I'm actually like quite nervous about what the reception is to her like being like physically present in the game, because it's been 2 years since she retired from VTubing. But like that's one of the challenges of making a project of this scale, is that like it is very difficult past a certain point to kind of like update the project based on like current happenings in the group. Like we'll do our best to keep it up to date, but there's some things that like are like obviously too late to change. Another example of that happening is there was a hololive fan game that came out recently under Hollow Indie called Idol Showdown, which is a fighting game. And they were working on it for so long that back when they were in the early days of that project, there was a VTuber called Kiryu Coco who was still active in Hololive. But in the middle of the team developing Idol Showdown, she also retired. But thankfully, despite her being like a prominent part of the cast of characters that you can play as, she was warmly received. So that makes me happy to see, and it makes me grateful to know that Cover is like okay with like fan projects featuring retired members. But I think to some extent I'll always be a little stressed about what the reaction will be, because we won't really know until our game is out there. So I hope that the fans are okay with it. I hope that the talents themselves are okay with it. And I hope that they're okay with us just kind of like fusing like the lores of both Council and Promise. Okay, I should make the bottom part a little darker. You think as a fan game, fans will really appreciate even stuff that isn't current? Yeah, I appreciate the reassurances, and it's a conversation that I've had with the team too, because like it legitimately has been stressing me out. But they have really helped to keep my mind at ease. Like Edge Drive especially, he said something very beautiful. Like he said that like basically what he said kind of boiled down to like, this is a labor of love. And you feel that love through every like single detail that we put into it, like every single reference. And even though we take a few creative liberties with the characters and like the lore and the story and everything, that love will make it so that people like will enjoy the ride. They'll enjoy like our unique take, because this is a game like most games that is unlike anything else, specifically because of the unique like team that we have working on it. It's like a fusion of all of our different ideas. Oh, Edge Drive, you're here. Yeah, I really appreciated that. Thank you. It especially helps if I work late at night, because you know, like how I've said before, like you should never trust what your brain says past a certain hour of the night. So like having such a, I'm really glad that I ultimately ended up deciding to like form a team for this project rather than staying solo, because like we look out for each other, you know? Yeah, never trust how you feel past 9 p.m. Because like our brain is a muscle like any other muscle in our body. And when the muscle gets tired, especially due to lack of sleep, that does affect your thought processes a little bit. So like when I catch myself like having those feelings like oh my gosh, like are people actually going to like this, or is it gonna like cross the line? I just like have a good night's sleep, and then in the morning I'm like, oh okay, it's not bad. It's just your mind being silly. Absolutely here for you. Thank you. Okay, this is good enough. I'm lingering too much in the clouds. Oh. Yeah, who saw the Nintendo Direct? I think it was a banger Direct. There were a lot of cool things. The fact that they opened up, like, I was never into, like, the Mario and Luigi series, but I feel the excitement that the Mario and Luigi fan base has now with that new game announced, and it looks so cool, and I love how cartoonishly, like, bouncy the animations are. It's nice to see Nintendo being okay with depicting the Mario characters in a different style again. Oh yeah, and the fact that the Marvel vs. Capcom series is going to be re-released with, like, rollback netcode. That's so cool. Yeah, Mario RPGs, and of course we got the Metroid Prime 4 tease at the end. And I think the highlight to me was the fact that, like, the Zelda team is finally, like, coming out with a game where you can play as Zelda as the sole player character. And it's really cool how they gave her, like, a different, like style than Link. She doesn't use, like, a sword and shield like he does. She uses, like, the power of wisdom. It kind of, like, the way it's structured, it kind of reminds me a little bit of, like, Scribblenauts. But instead of being able to input any word, you have to collect, like, the words, and then you, like, spawn objects that way. I could see that opening up the door for a lot of, like, creative routing in that game. The long-awaited sequel of Wand of Gamelot. Oh yeah, she does kind of use, like, a staff that could also be considered a wand. Alright, so now we got our clouds roughed in. In-game, I will add the gradient in the sky. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. But anything having to do with gradient effects, I can do in engine. I won't draw that in pixel art. So now we've got these, like, rock spires, I guess. You can kind of tell where they've kind of fudged details because it was good enough. Like with these big, like, circles here. That just looks like a big, like brush stroke. But that's smart, because there's certain details that, like, you need to, at some point you need to stop and tell yourself this is enough for people to, like, get the gist. Alright, so I'm on a new layer. I think actually it might be smarter to add a water layer first. Just so that I have the ocean line to work with. Nice! I kind of wish I had clouds like this for the beach level. But it's all good. Alright, so now what I want... I could add, like, a water line at the top, actually. They trolled us so hard in the trailer. When you saw the hooded character, you were like, oh, please be her. And when she was in the crystal. Yeah, I like how they kind of, like debated us there, too. Where, like, you saw a hooded figure walking forward, and you were like, okay, is this actually Link? And then it was. And then we saw Zelda in the crystal, and we're like, oh, okay. Maybe this is a Link to the Past remake, because, like, he was fighting Ganon. And Ganon had similar attacks that he does in the final boss battle of Link to the Past. But then Link gets sucked in, and I was like, oh, wait, I know what's going on. As soon as he got sucked in, I was like, this is happening. And especially after he shot the arrow at Zelda's crystal. I was like, oh. Yeah, it was traditional just to set up the twist. Okay, cool. That's a fine water line for now. So now what I want is a mountain. Something like that. You want a Zelda game where you play as Ganondorf? That'd be so cool. I think the closest we got to that was, like, the first Hyrule Warriors. Where, like, in the second half of the campaign, you played as Ganondorf. And I like how that kind of, like, makes it so that it justifies why the bad guy wins in that chapter. Because you're literally playing as him, so so the only way you can progress is by winning. But Ganondorf in the first Hyrule Warriors, that's honestly my favorite Ganondorf ever, like my favorite Ganondorf design. Just like the hair and how, like, bulky he is. Like, he looks like a rock star almost. But I know that the look is based on Demise. I think that's why it looks so cool. But just the hair and the braids, and it's like, it's so cool. He's so handsome. Really like the design too? Yeah. Yeah, he does have other skins in that game if you feel like switching it up. Okay, that kind of resembles. It's very important that we don't trace for this. I think that might end up making it a little too similar. So I'll just kind of, like, draw it myself and kind of, like, make a few, like, creative liberties for some of the smaller rock formations. because this we're doing this recreation out of love for the entire animation team on that video. Also, I love this remix of It Doesn't Matter. Freedom Planet Warriors? Oh my goodness. Imagine being able to, like, it would make sense because, like, in the Warriors games, your character can move so fast. Yeah, plus, like, I think it'd be cool if on this, like, sky horizon, maybe, like, even further in the distance behind the mountains, you see, like, the final area that you're gonna head towards. Because, like, the final area is this kind of, like, weapons factory where evil robots are being manufactured. But I think I'll wait on that until we've actually, like, formed, like a concept, like a design concept. I think I also need to chop this mountain. So I don't want the shapes to be too consistent. It's gotta look natural. There we go. Ace Attorney Investigations. I never knew that Edward Elric had his own game where you played as him. That's kind of cool because it kind of like twists it so that instead of playing as Phoenix Wright, who's always on defense, you get to play as a prosecutor. That looks really cool. That honestly makes me respect like Edgeworth more as a character, and I imagine those who play it respect him more too. Like they respect him in terms of him being a formidable like rival to Phoenix. So like being able to play as a rival and actually like earn your notoriety is just like such a cool concept. Like they've done the same thing with Nero and some of the Devil May Cry games, and of course Shadow and Sonic Adventure 2. The games are real fun. Yeah, I've always been low-key kind of interested. It'd be really funny if I started like my very first Ace Attorney game if it was the Edgeworth one. It looks really cool that you can actually go on this like on the crime scenes. Virgil mode in Devil May Cry? Oh no, yeah, it was Virgil, not Nero. Okay, now I want to grab a highlight color. All of my friends, as long as the force inside me says go, I will always keep on running. I'm gonna reduce the brush size a little bit. You want to stream Phoenix Wright 1 sometime? Yeah, playable Zelda is huge, my goodness. Okay, so it's pretty obvious from the shading on the mountains that the sun is in the top left. I can add the sun in engine too. I have the perfect sprite that I can use for it. If I was cheeky, I could also add like dynamic lens flare, but I think that might be taking it a little too far. Okay, now let's add a little bit of like lighting on the opposite side that's kind of just like kind of the same like level of lighting, but it's a bit more bluish. Let's see how that feels. I think it looks pretty neat. Let's keep it like down here because it like gets lost in the clouds up here. What happens? I will never give up the fight. Always run away from all of my frights. long as the force inside me says go, I will always keep on running. Stop me from going to the very top. Doesn't matter who is wrong or who is right. Okay, let's put another mountain here. And I noticed there's also like some greens here. So I'll add a touch of grass on the mountains. It's a secret mountaintop where I brew my secret ale. Marvel vs. Capcom series. I never was really like I'm nervous about getting into like hardcore fighting games, just because they demand like so much, like button mash, not button mashing, but like the combos can be pretty tricky to execute for people who aren't really used to fighting games. Like I do play twitchy like 2D platform games like Mega Man, but I feel like that's like a different like kettle of fish, where it's like a bit more approachable to me than something like Street Fighter or Marvel vs. Capcom. Put some more greenery here. Like Smash Bros. Being like an exception, of course, because the controls in Smash are like deliberately simplified, and there's a lot of like content for casual players. That looks pretty good. Heck yeah. So now I want to add, I want this to be a tile set based on how this cliffside looks. So I think what I need, oh, I should save. I haven't saved since I started. Tiles, what do I want to call this? Okay, the town's called El Paraiso, so I'll call it, Paraiso. Granted, this is, like, far away from the town in the music video, but I think I'll compress them into, like, in the same general area. And I think that the cool thing about doing that, too, is that despite most of the level taking place, like, in a town environment, we can incorporate, like, water elements. And that's kind of like, that would be kind of emphasized by like the oceany background. So we'd have like big fountains and like waterfalls that you could swim up, and like something akin to the dash bubbles maybe that were in Atlantis, but on like a smaller scale. So basically like taking the idea of the town from the video and just kind of making it so like a little bit of time has passed and the town is a little bit bigger. Okay, so we want BG, I'm gonna name it BG Paraiso. El Paraiso? Okay, El Paraiso. Con mejor internet. Which I think means with better internet. Alright, I need the grid on the other side. So the grid's over here. Now I'm just gonna take like the basic colors. Because we want like a top. We want a top like that kind of resembles like this grassy meadow. And I think I'll use like 2 separate tiles so that we can have like that breezy like wind blowing through the grass sort of effect. Something like that. And then we'll move that over here. Unfortunately, I don't have the luxury of like drafting concepts the way that my friend EdgeDrive does when he makes tile sets. That is like an incredible idea, and it also the other cool thing about like drafting concepts before you work on an environment is that it gives you material for like an art book someday of some sort, even if it's just like a digital art book. It's always cool seeing that sort of thing. And I noticed that there's like this dark green, like representing the border between the grass and the rocks. So it kind of like drips down almost like water into the rock formations. I think it's based on the rocks actually. So I'll start drawing rocks first. And then we'll figure out the border after that. So we'll start with like a darker color as the base. Your friend and I would have, your friend and you would have battles where you both play as the same character and spam the same move over and over. Yeah, I used to do that with Captain Falcon and the Falcon Punch, which is the absolute worst move that you want to spam. Like, Falcon Punch is only ever used in mix-ups. And even then, like, you almost never see it being used seriously on a competitive level because it's so slow. But whenever it lands in, like, a professional tournament, I just, like, pop off so hard, and the crowd does too. Falcon Punch! Okay, we're doing good. Maybe add one more color. Kind of like a halfway between these two. I think it's just because like it's curving downwards, that's why it's darkening, but still, a little bit of variety helps. And I'll add like, I'll add a few more colors once we actually like start like, oh yeah, Edge Drive. Or like as Kirby, you kind of like get Falcon's power and then do the cute Kirby Falcon Punch. Falcon Punch! Like, I remember when they were still like dropping new characters for Smash Bros. Ultimate, and like, low-key, I was just as excited for the new characters themselves as I was for Kirby having new powers. Because his whole thing is that he can swallow enemies and basically like copy their neutral B. Square, yeah, Minecraft Kirby. I like how for Steve's power he just becomes Minecraft Kirby. It really makes me wish that like Minecraft had official like Kirby crossover stuff. Oh, Spartan Kevin 1, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. All right, so that's a basic rock texture. It doesn't look like a rock just yet, but I'll get there. Okay, I think what I need is like geometric formation. Whether this environment is part of the hub or just like the opening of the first level in Civ, I think it'll leave a very strong impression. And we can use the cliff tiles elsewhere. Whether it's underneath the city streets in Paraiso, or if it's repurposed for another level later. Oh, Notikin, hello! It's nice to see you here. Notikin is a recent recruit on our team. Oh, hello! Oh, great, Chef. You're having an issue with your project's tiles? I'm sorry to hear that. Like the worst kinds of bugs to me to fix are ones that are like engine specific. Like there's nothing I can really do to actually fix them. The best I can do is to work around them. And that can be quite challenging. Barista, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I think something else that will help the geometric look maybe is to kind of like split this in half. Keep the dark like on one half of it. And we could do maybe like this. There's gaps every now and then. No! Okie dokie. Whatever. Okay. So I want to copy this up here. Actually, I should wait and see how this tiles. I might need to mess around with that. Because maybe I can move this down a little bit to make it like feel a bit more natural. Let's try that. Ba, ba, dun, dun, dun. And then maybe we could add some rocks like in between, some smaller ones. That almost. Something like that. Move this up here. Okay. Let's see, how am I gonna do this? I should maybe make this a bit like rounder on the top as well. Do this, just so that it's not like cut off at the bottom. Some pretty pixel art, thank you. I did a rough of the sky too. And I also feel like maybe it could use more contrast. And maybe I could put moss between the rocks, actually. So if we, like, fade into, like a darker, like, green color, maybe? Hold on a second. Okay, let me move that down like this. Yeah, okay. This could work quite well. Ta-ta. Something like that, and then like another rock right here. That is a bit darker. Yeah, again, just super rough. There's no like geometric consistency just yet. But that is something that I can work on later. I just want to like capture like the general vibe that I'm going for here. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's starting to look pretty good, actually. I just want to fill out eventually a little more with more rocks. So how do I want this to tile, to loop? I guess that's fine. For now. I think maybe it's because like these feel like individual like segments. So if I were to kind of like move this like this. Whoops. Put like a crack here. Yeah, make most of the like the spaces between the rocks, make most of them like vertical. Oh, hi, Ups. You'll be on later? No problem. Okay, so make this loop down here. Something like that. Let's see how that tiles. Aseprite does have built-in tiling tools to make repetition a little easier to gauge. I'm not quite worried about that just yet. Alright, so this part up here is where it kind of like, everything kind of like transitions into itself. So I think the key here is to like really like go ham with the moss. Use it as a border between the grass and the rocks. Right, like this. And let's put this here. And then we'll have like the highlight color of the grass kind of like serve as also another soft border. Hi, Alex. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Okay, let me do stuff with the rocks here. Pretty smooth transition there. Oh, wait a second. And just copy paste this. Nice. I can fix up the seams between the tiles at some point. For the top, we definitely do want to have like a top like grass layer to give it some depth. Do I want another grass color? I'll worry about that later. Oh, or maybe we can get a darker grass color in there. Yeah, something like this. Oh. Maybe not that close. Oh, thank you for the tots. Oh, that's so nice. I'm speed running. It might be fun after this stream is done to kind of like make like a time-lapse video. Not sure if I like that gradient effect. I think I need to make it like a bit more like organic looking. Maybe like by having spots where the dark color meets the light color. So that it's not like 100% uniform. here. And then we can do the same thing with the light color. Something like that, I don't know. Just to make it look a little bit like more like natural. Okay, so for the top, we definitely want to have like some variance in the height. Not that much. Do this. Nice. Yeah. We'll bring some of that dark color up here. Some of the light color up here as well. Not too much, just enough to make it look seamless. I dig. Good enough for now. I'll add some like nitty gritty like grass texturing at some point. So is this on a different layer? I should put it on a different layer. Okay. That is fonts. Okay. Tiles. This is water. This is mountain. Mountains. And then this is sky. So we want to bring our tile set over here just to see how it compares. Looking pretty sweet. And then of course I could add like end tiles, which I think I'll do that right now. So what I'll do is I'll take this here. How does that handle right here? It just kind of comes at a point. Okay. So we basically want to do that here. Ah. There we go. And then kind of like bring this down like this. Let's keep going over here. Nice. There we go. Yeah, I saw Notikin. Okay, that's cool. So now we're bringing the moss up here, and then also this other stuff. I think it looks pretty good already. I just want to bring some of the rock lines up closer to the edge. There we go. Okay. So we have our nice gradual cliffside that we can put right here. Yeah. I'm gonna grab the sprite of our protagonist, Crony, as a size reference. Let's see. Okay, pose. Dun, dun, dun. And I'll just add a new layer here. And yeah, after hour 1, we have our first background from the NV. And of course, I will do like plenty of refinement off stream. Let's go! And here is once again a comparison to the screenshot that I took. This is from the NV, and this is my take. Thank you, Alex. And yeah, in Engine, I will add a gradient effect to the sky behind the clouds, and that will like make that look a lot nicer. I'll also put the sun in the top left, so that the lighting for the mountains makes a little bit of sense. And when I do that, I will also move like the water shading over where the sun is. Yeah. Okay. We're making good progress. So I'm gonna start a new one. So 40 by 360, that is the size of the screen. Okay, so we have a couple choices now. I could do the flowery meadow from one of the earliest shots of the music video. I could also start on the town itself, like the buildings and stuff and the statues. I'm gonna seek through the video real quick, and I'm also gonna take a sippy and stretchy. Just did a big piece. I could break it up with the smaller thing. The smaller thing would be the meadow, I guess. It depends. It depends on whether I can find a good trick for the flowers. But I will find the shot in the MV just so you can see what it is I want to make. Okay. Got that. Don't save. So it's this one. It looks pretty nice. Looks very nice, actually. I think this will be a valuable reference for how I should draw the trees in the town area, because the trees in the town area have the same general shape. But I think what I'll do for the trees is just focus on like a good trunk shape. And then I will do the same technique that I did for the trees in World of Nature, where I kind of like put together like different clusters of leaves that are like separate sprites. Thank you for head pats. That's so nice. But yeah, like the main challenge here is going to be the meadow. Like I wonder if I know A-Sprite has a system where you can copy a shape and then like draw with it as kind of a stamp. But I can't remember how to pull that off. But check out the layers in the background. Like I think I'm gonna replace the city with the weapons factory. Either that or maybe like a castle or some kind of like ruins, because ruins are the next stage. But I'm gonna go ahead and get started. First layer is the sky. And this has a heavy gradient effect, which is something that I might actually want to quickly fudge so that I have a good frame of reference. And I think the line is like right down there, but it's got like all these clouds and stuff. I need an in-between color here, it's bothering me. I think once I've made enough progress, like off stream on these background environments, I will like post still screenshots on the Chrono Gear Twitter account, and I think people will get a kick out of that. Okay, there's that. So now I want these mountains. You deserve a fajita, Alex? Oh yes, she does, always. Okay, what we got here? It kind of dips down a little bit, and then like the city is kind of like on the high ground almost. This is at coordinate 197. Do we remember that? Welcome, Portanas. I don't really need that much detail. So I think what I'll do is I'll kind of go with the idea that maybe there's like a castle here. And I'll make only one half of it and then flip it horizontally. Put this right here. Some kind of castle town. I think it's too thick. I'm gonna narrow it. I'm especially fascinated with castles that have like very like pointy towers, and I think it like really like adds to the sense that it's something that is like extremely tall. Make like an entire like perimeter wall around this part. That'd be pretty cool. And like a guard tower here. A few more towers, why not? All the towers. And then like a few towers that appear way smaller, just so that you get the sense that it's like a whole town. I don't want it to be too pointy though, because then it's gonna look like imposing. So maybe I could shrink that a little bit. Oh, okay, I got an idea. Maybe I can pull a Minas Tirith and kind of just have like a big, like super big tower right in the center. Let's flip this horizontally. Taller, I said. Taller. Oops. Don't want circle, I want square. Let's do this. Maybe. No, okay, that's good. That's good enough. So now I want to move this stuff over here. I want to match, like, generally match, like, the curvature of the terrain. So this side can be a little different, it's okay. Doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical. And then just to give, like, a little bit more, like, make the shape a little bit more interesting, I can do, like, stuff like this. I'm not sure if it should be front-facing all the way, actually, at this point. Let me try skewing it a little bit. No. Just the main structure, I think. So we move this over here. Did I play any demos during Steam Next Fest? Oh, I haven't. But I've heard there's some bangers. Yeah, I almost want it to feel like we're just kind of like looking down on it. 'Cause it's that tall. And then maybe there could be some mini towers up here. Something like that. I think it compromises the shape a little bit, actually. Let me try straightening this. Like that. You played the On Your Tail demo? Nice. It was charming? Oops. Okay. Let's try making this part symmetrical. Right there. And I kind of want to bring one of these over like this. Okay, I've messed around with that enough. So, new layer. On this layer, we want to have like these like bushy tree formations. But I think before that, wait, no, they do kind of curve with the terrain, so. So I think in this case, I will increase my brush size quite a bit. Just like do like randomly shift my brush size in and out just to kind of like capture the look of like trees of different sizes on the horizon line. We're gonna Bob Ross it up. Make so many trees. I'm just gonna make them gradually curve downwards a little bit. Yeah, happy little accidents. This will all come together. You'll see. Oh, okay, fill that in. I should probably pull this over this way before I start to curve upwards. It'll feel better, I think. Oh, also, yeah, hololive posted a teaser for a new English group. 4 brand new VTubers we're getting soon. I'm surprised because it's been less than a year since the last English generation debuted. I think it just goes to show like that they're successful enough that they can like manage a whole other group already. Okay, yeah, so there's this. I do like this having like a highlight color. So I'm gonna be a little more messy with this. And the light source here, I noticed, is like pointing to top right. Which I guess we could flip it if we want it to be the same environment as the ocean. I'll do that. Just so it's consistent. Despite my grievances with the tutorial, the music in Ring Racer's tutorial is super chill. Perfect thinking music. Yeah, they had to make it a banger because you have to listen to it for 40 minutes on loop. Okay. Music to get chased by a self-propelled bomb too. Oh, I've heard that before. Is that kind of a meme in the kart community now? Okay. So there's that. I'm gonna call this tree line. And now, meadow. Also, I should save. I have not saved this background yet. Ah, where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. Okay. So for this, it's looking like we're kind of like, the base color will be like something like this green here. Hold on, I'm getting a message. Okay. You know, this kind of reminds me, like, with the silhouette of, like, the castle in the background, kind of reminds me of Plains of Passage from Shovel Knight. Which I think is apt. Alright, I'm gonna do a silly, because this meadow seems to have a pretty consistent, like, rolling hill shape. So, big circle. And I'm gonna put, like, the top part, like, right there. And then we're just gonna make it curve this way. Something like that. And then it kind of like gets like this like golden color as we reach the horizon. Microsoft Windows XP wallpaper vibes, but with flowers. Okay. And I do kind of want like an in-between color, which I'll get by like this. There we go. Actually, let's try doing lines. Something like that. Kind of give a sense of depth. And the roughness of the gradient is not going to really matter once we can figure out a good way to get like all those flowers in. Which I think I will start by drawing just like a handful in a cluster, and then we can like do something with that, like duplicating it and copying pasting. So there you go, flower. The inside is a little bit darker. Not that dark. Something like that. And we also have yellow flowers. Okay, let me grab like a yellow flower color. It's a bit muted, but it's the thought that's there. And then finally we have white flowers. Yeah, so just these three flowers I think will give us a lot of wiggle room. I'm gonna put that there. And I'm going to start making like a cluster. A cluster of the same flowers, just in like random orders. I think it's mostly yellow. I'll do like this, this, this. Okay, let's copy this cluster, paste it, flip it horizontally. We're starting to get the variety we want. So let's add just a little bit of variance. Yeah, I'm sure there are stamping tools that I could use to speed up this process. But I don't know, so we're just gonna rough it. Sometimes you just gotta use what you know. Especially when you're speed running like me. Well. Right, that's cool. Josh does stuff 27. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Oh, freaky. Thank you for care combo. Alright, I'll take Sippy and Stretchy. Hold on a second. How's Yuppie doing? I know you're like an active part of her community. Oh my gosh. I'm taking Stretchy. Very nice. Yeah, my right arm is working overtime right now. Oh wait, am I on the metal layer? Oh, I should do this on a different layer. Saved. Flowers. Okay. Save that there. Let me stretch this layer out a little. Well, actually, it is going to be in the background, so if anything, maybe I could stretch it vertically in this part. Actually, wait, no, first I'll actually add flowers, and then I can play around with scale afterwards. Something like that. I'll just not worry about the seamless looping for now. Wait a second. Better copy this. Bring this up here. So now we have a whole bunch of flowers that we can like very easily copy and paste. Something like that. I think as we get closer to the horizon, I'll start to phase out the pink flowers. So I think they contrast a little bit too much. So like, up here, up here, up here. Either that or make them brighter so you can't like really tell as much.
Hello.
Ah, Anthony, hi. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you for your support. Wahoo! 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 There we go. Let me just grab some individual patches like right here. Zoom out. I want to hide this seam here. Oh my goodness, this actually looks pretty decent. I'm surprised. Whoopie-doo. Okay. Okay. I think it's a good pace for me to finish one background an hour. like the previous background took me exactly an hour to draft. So we got half an hour for this one before we keep up pace, but I think we'll be done before then because I want to draw the trees in the meadow separately, if possible. I mean, I could work with them as is. We'll see. Goodbye, Leopard. Now for this part, I'm going to do the change to the color ahead of time, and then I'm just going to copy and paste this small flower here. Small flower patch. Wahoo. Okay. Nice. I think that looks pretty sweet, despite being like a rough draft. What I could even do is in the in-game version, I could put all the flowers on their own separate layer. And then maybe on top of them, what I could do is I could, oh, also Kindred Fenreal, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome, hope you're doing well. But yeah, what I could do is I could add like a clipping mask on the flower specifically, and add kind of like a wave effect that scrolls across them to kind of make it look like they're blowing in the wind. Okay, so those are flowers and meadow. I want to duplicate both these layers to have a meadow on the opposite side flipped horizontally. And I think that's gonna look pretty nice. Yeah! Let's go! I don't need the flower templates up here. I'll actually put the flower templates on their own layer, which I will hide. Flower templates. Like that. So I think the only thing we really need now are the trees and the clouds. If you compare it to the screenshot. I like how like the gradient on the building kind of like gives the implication that it's like a, you know, like a glass high rise, like a skyscraper with lots of windows. Because it like the transition in lighting is so sharp. That's so cool. Well, yeah, this. Okay. No stopping this train. We're gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going. Okay, that's the mountains. This is the sky. I want to add the clouds on their own layer because I'm not going to bring this skyline into the game. It's just going to be a gradient, which will look a lot nicer. Pretty? Ah, thank you. Oh, Boss Gons, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. That's probably okay. No, I should add like a few like gaps up here to kind of like make it look like it's not occupying the entire sky up there. There we go. I'm gonna name this clouds, by the way. Nice. And then we just got some little babies up here. Little BB clouds. I think what makes clouds tricky for me is just the shading. Because like getting like the general like rough shape of a cloud like this is quite simple if you're only working in one color. But then I need to kind of like picture in my head like the shape of the cloud in 3D space and how light shines on it. And I think that's the challenging part. Okay. I might want to move this up a little bit. Just so it isn't getting washed away by the gradient down here. And then I'll have more clouds on the bottom that have like the lighter color that's like almost white. Yeah, like that. Something like this. You kind of struggle in clouds too, Notikin? Oh yes, absolute mood. Yeah, they are surprisingly finicky for how simple the shapes are. Just because like we have such clear like examples in real life of the way that clouds are specifically formed. Oh, okay. I better start filling in the shading on some of these. I guess this whole, like, speedrun recreating the music video thing is kind of like an early birthday present to myself. Because as soon as I saw it, I was like, I want that. I want to play through it. It'd be so cool. Now, because of, like, the shattering of space-time in the game, and the fact that Promise has spent, like, most of the game, like separated from each other, we'll probably only have, like, Crony and Mume in the party, rather than all 5 of them. But I think that still has some really good potential for, like, character interactions between them. Because until now, Mume hasn't really had a chance to shine. But World of Civilization is her forte. Okay, yeah, look how light's coming from the top left. Nice. And both these backgrounds are different enough that they could honestly be used in different environments. Like, I could use, like, for example, I could use the cliffside one in the actual intro level, and then I could use the meadow one as, like, the background layers of the town. Something like that. Cool. And I think both environments could kind of like use the same cliff tiles almost. If not, then I could maybe take a page from like the earliest like prototypes of the Magic Resort Hubs tile set. Because that used to have some very deep grass. There's no shame in reusing assets, especially if they ultimately ended up changing significantly over development. So you can kind of like revisit like the original like version of those assets and like mix them in a different style. How can I give this more depth? I think it's just a matter of like bringing this down more like this. Oh yeah, Notikin, every channel has their own like customizable channel points. And by watching you gain points and then you can redeem it for like different things depending on what the viewer, well not the viewer, depending on what the streamer sets up. It's quite a cool way to kind of incentivize like interactions between the viewers and the streamer. I've seen some very creative channel point rewards. Like my friend Yomi Quinley, she has so many cool ones. She has like a bunch of different potions you can redeem with channel points on her channel that kind of like change her color or shrink her, make her grow bigger, or like explosive potions that cover her in ash for like a minute. It's so cool. Okay, now I just want to have some more of these big fluffy ones on the bottom. Like, no, again, honestly, it makes me very happy that like even though you're not as familiar with Twitch, like that you decided to like come by and check out the lay of the land anyway. I'm very happy that you've like taken an interest in what I do. Oh my gosh, gosh, I can't believe this is gonna be in the game. Let's go. Okay, yeah, now I'll just sketch some trees and see how it feels. Spacesuit looks amazing. Oh, thank you. And then when I post these on social media, I'll like post like the entire like Promise team like together, like standing together, just so like they get the gist of how it compares to the original. I'd love to have a stamp that I can use in lieu of having to like rough out the leaves. I wonder if I can add some. Oh, I can save brushes. Let's go. Yeah, I'll have to think about that sometime. Set up a template that I could use for like foliage in the future, like background foliage. Just help save some time. Stacey casually cooking a whole 3-course meal. Ah, thank you. So let me just like suss out the basic shape of the tree first. Maybe the top could be a bit rounder, but it's okay for now. Basically like a blobby fidget spinner, almost. And now, wait, I got an idea. A spray can. I usually only tab into this on accident, but we can cook with this. So this kind of like roughs out like the basic, like, you know. I don't want to go too crazy with the frequency just yet. So I'm just gonna do this for now. And then this right here. Now we add some finer details. Does this control the frequency? Okay, yeah, that does. I don't want to go too crazy with it because I want to add like a little bit of like geometric shape to it once I'm done filling this in. Okay, I think that's fine. There we go, you see what I'm doing? I'm basically using the pixels that I produce from the spray can as a guide for where I should point the leaves. And then I'm just sketching some basic leaf shapes. Kind of. Stellar Starry Dust, thank you for the raid! Welcome Raiders! Welcome, I'm Stacey Bartoltelli, I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer, and I'm doing a speed paint of environments based on Hololive Promise's new music video. My team and I are making a Hololive fan game right now, centered around one of their members. And as soon as we saw the music video, I was like, this has to be in the game. It's the music video kind of like reminds me of like a isekai anime. Like it's kind of got that same setup where they're like traveling across the land, going into like a dungeon to fight a monster, and then they go to this town and they like help the townsfolk out. All of those things are elements that are quite like video gamey. Granted, we are making kind of like a speedy 2D platform game rather than like an RPG. But I like the idea of kind of like toying around with like an RPG setting in this kind of genre. It's a bit unexpected, but I think people will like it. Thank you, Sumper. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, that looks pretty good. I don't like how the bottom doesn't match up there, so I'm just gonna flip this horizontally and bring it over here. Yeah. And then I'm gonna do. Man, I should make it more like round, actually. So I'm gonna bring this over here. Like that. Okay, that's pretty round, I think. Drag this down here. Actually, no. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna copy this over. I'm gonna take this, like, I see 3 distinct colors here. So I'm gonna take this medium green now. I'm gonna paste. I'm going to fill this in. The entire thing. And I'm gonna shrink it. And since our light source is in the top left, I'm gonna put it on the top left. How is it compared to the bottom? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. We're gonna do the same thing with the brightest shade of green. Actually, wait. I want to add a little bit of variation here. I kind of want to do like something like this. Just to make the shape a bit more interesting. Something like that. And then we'll kind of like give it like the rough boundary of the rest of the tree. Yeah, I'm so happy for you, Edge. Like I don't have, like, I've never really gotten into the Mario and Luigi series, but I'm very happy for Mario and Luigi fans today. Shanata, 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 Shanata. Okay, cool. That's fine. So for the final color, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna wing it. Okay, this is mostly gonna be in the top left, so I'll just do that. Maybe a little bit right here. Like, again, we want it to seem like there's like another like part of the tree that's kind of like popping in front of everything else. Yeah, like that. Shanata, Shanata, Shanata. Nice. It might be fun if some of the other Civ levels leaned into, I should say, common RPG setting tropes. Like, you know, you have the standard ice cave, you have the standard, like, fire level. Depends on how much time we have to make how many stages. Yeah, Red Volcano. I have some SRB2 songs in my soundtrack. Okay, now all that's left is the trunk. Right, I need to call this trees. Let's do something like this. Yeah, okay. I dig it. Maybe we can add like a branch that's kind of like going up like this. Cool. I'm gonna put this here. And then we can kind of like shine some light on that tree bark. Da 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 da. Something like this. Okay. Might want to darken this a little bit, actually. Nice. I'm gonna take this tree shadow and put it in the flower template layer. This will just be my template layer. Now, okay, since I noticed we've got this shadow that's kind of like extending outwards from the ground. So I think what I will do there is I will just like do this. And you can kind of like glean like the shape of the tree from it. And I'll kind of like add some smoothing along the edges. Yeah. Maybe a bit longer and a bit like thicker on the other side. Am I affiliated with Galaxy Trail? I am, yes. You could say that. I'm specifically the producer of the Freedom Planet series, if you're familiar with that. Let me move this out like this. Yeah, okay. This is cool. Nice. And I noticed there's a bit of shadowing on like the opposite side too, so I'm gonna add that. Looks so accurate. Ah, thank you. And I'm especially proud because like I restricted myself on not doing any tracing whatsoever. I'm just like winging it by eye. Yay! Okay. Now I notice there's like one more tree, like over here. There's a few distant ones, and I think the distant meadow actually could be like a slightly darker color. So let me see, adjustments. Let's go brightness. Wait, no, bright. Oh, there we go. So I guess like, let's do -10. And then for the hue, I'm gonna use a cooler tone. Like that. Same case with the flowers. I'm gonna darken them just slightly. And then adjust the hue a little bit. That looks pretty good. Yeah. Awesome. And now what I want to do is I want to duplicate this tree layer. And then we're gonna put it right there. It'll be farther away, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna shrink it a little bit. Distant prairies in the woods. I don't know why I'm suddenly thinking of the Wizard Ale video now. Cool. And color's slightly different, but whatever. Let's go! Ah! Awesome. I have no idea what to do with the terrain. I mean, I could try using the cliffside terrain again. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna rename this characters. Alright, so for this... yeah, I think that's a loop. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna increase the canvas size. 392, 394. Let's do 416. So now on top of everything, we add our tiles. da, da. Oh, this fits pretty well. This could be like the same environment. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Thankfully, I have the house phone right beside me. It is Mama Spacey. I'll just answer it. Hello? Hi. Yeah, I'm staying cool. Okay. Oh, that sounds awesome. I'll do that. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Have fun. Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah. Of course. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Love you too. Bye. Yeah, that was Mama Spacey. She is taking, she's taking all my nieces. Well, no, she's not taking them. She's going to watch my nieces play softball. So, she's not going to be home for dinner. But thankfully, she bought a bunch of sandwich meat for me, so I'm going to have myself a delicious turkey sub for dinner. Okay. I am going to, wait a second, I kind of want to add the other Promise members, just so that I have them. Okay, sprites, characters. Let's do Iris next. Da-da-da. Ba-ba. And then let me grab, let's see, Fauna. Yeah, let's do this pose. Copy. I can't remember what order they were positioned in the video, but I can double check that later. Nice. Okay, now we have Mume. Ta-da. The gang's all here. And then, last but not least, Hako's Bales. She is Chaos, the end of ends, a steel rose trapped in a cage of ice, and your best friend. What pose do I want to use for her? I'll just use this one. Insert Smash Bros. Everyone is here. Yeah. Alright, I need to extend the cliff a little bit, maybe? Question mark. No, I could probably fit him. I just need to squeeze him in a little bit closer. Da da da. So close. Dang it. I'm gonna have to use the lasso tool. I like the view. I just don't want to extend the cliffside. There we go. I could also make more room by having Crony put her swords away. Can't remember if she has a pose where she doesn't have them held out. She has a couple, but they're not yet appropriate for this situation. Maybe, okay, that's fine. Like, her sprite's kind of designed like such that like it reads better when she has the swords out. Okay, all right, that's cool. I am going to also add them to this environment. But yeah, hour 2. We have another background done. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, this is so much fun. Is there any reason for me to have this out here again? I guess not anymore. Awesome. So yeah, this isn't from the music video. This is from my recreation. Ah! Thanks, everybody. So those are all set. Let me make room here. So I need to find another environment in the video to recreate. There's some cool mountains here. I'll keep that in mind for later. I think for now I want to move on to the town, perhaps. And then once the town is set up, then I could move on to the entrance to the dungeon. Although the dungeon entrance does come first chronologically, I think I'll do that just because the town's going to be a bit complicated because it has like architecture and like statues and stuff. The doorway is also like pretty complex, but that's a challenge I'm willing to take on. Okay, let's see. I did save this as a separate picture just so that I had like a higher resolution to work with. So let me see. Alright, it's this. It's huge! But I really like it. Like, I like how up at the top it's got the Promise logo on it. It kind of like plays into the theme that like we're in civilization, and of course like normal humans are obviously going to worship godlike beings, such as Promise themselves. It's all gone. Plus, this will make for a very striking screenshot for social media. So I will focus primarily on the architecture of the door itself and the tree trunks. I'm gonna build, I'm gonna put the leaves in the engine itself, and that way I can also put in the god rays as well. But I do like kind of like the mixture of like grass and stone here too. But I think I'm just gonna start with the doorway and take it from there. For this, I may want to actually like, like just like get the dimensions of the door as a template. The question is, okay, it is very tall compared to everybody. So in the game, I am going to make another document, 480 by 360. I do want the entire door to be visible on the screen. It's just going to be very tall. So they're going to be here. Characters. I could probably wing it, actually. Hold on. If we look at how wide they are compared to the door itself. Okay. So let me grab this. It's probably the length of all, like one side of the door is probably the length of all 5 of them at once. That's quite big. I might want to shrink it down for the game just so that I can frame the cutscene better. So if we like do something like this as a starting point.
Did somebody say the door to darkness?
That will never not be funny. Oh, I noticed the god rays are kind of like influencing the lighting here. Well, I'll just pick a color for now and draw. Welcome, Sportix. Did you like my Mickey impression? Okay, then there's kind of like a border. I'm gonna hide them for now. 3, 4. It's huge. Ah, okay. So I kind of want some color variance now. I guess what we could do is just like add like the wood boards. Oh, thank you, Stellar Starry Dust. I appreciate that. So, like, certainly not alone in that thought. I also happen to think that the Freedom Planet soundtrack is a banger. Layla did such an amazing job on both games. Well, I think once I do have enough detail on the door itself to get it in-game, I could probably just, like, add in some bushes and foliage, like I did in most of the World of Nature levels. And then the God Rays will really tie it all together. And I think setting this environment up first will help us a lot in the hub area, because I want the hub area to have Mume's treehouse from the end of the music video, kind of like overlooking the cliffside. Okay, that's good enough for now. And then, okay, I noticed that like there's a bar in the middle, and then there's a diagonal one that kind of like points up like that. So let's see, what is dead center here? I think it's right here. Oh, I can see that, Stellar. I never really thought of that. Truth be told, when Layla did the, when Layla was working on the song for Dragon Valley and Freedom Planet 2, it was not originally intended for Dragon Valley. She just wanted to make kind of like a mix, like a song that sounds like an anime opening. And she definitely succeeded with Flying Colors, and I liked this so much that I was like, I think it would make a really big impact if this was Dragon Valley's song. Yeah, I want to shrink this just a little bit more, because this is like absolutely gargantuan compared to any other door that we come across in the game. And then I just gotta make sure that we have it in dead center. Oh, Apps, hi! Hope you're doing well. So since you probably missed it, I have made 2 backgrounds in 2 hours. Just like rough drafts of them, but they look really good, I think. This is from the ending shot of the MV. This is from one of the opening shots. And now we're working on this entrance to like a dungeon area that I want to make like an actual level. So with this setup, I think we are ready to bring this in here. You work fast, thank you. I'm really glad that I did this. It kind of goes to show that when I really like put my mind to it, and of course when I have good references, I can really schmoo. And it's gonna make things. It makes me feel especially happy because I feel like the levels in World of Chaos are taking longer than other levels for various reasons. So this kind of like offsets the fact that I can pump out these backgrounds this quickly and have like such a good starting point for the rest of the team to work from. So let's do this. How does this set up? Like, that is one continuous thing. And it kind of goes in here. Dragon Valley is the first stage and FP2 is the perfect first stage impression. Oh, thank you, Stellar. Yeah, I like how the music kind of gives that sense of nostalgia. Like you're revisiting the Dragon Valley, but the characters have like grown since their last adventure. Yeah, I'm at 8. But yeah, it's nice to meet you, Stellar. Thank you so much. Yeah, apps, these will be for World of Civ. Like prior to that music video coming out, our idea for Civ was kind of similar, but like a bit more like original and like not generic in a bad way, but just kind of like what you would expect when you enter like a place themed around civilization. Lance Charleston! Hi! That's too bright. I'm gonna work in darker colors so far. I'm just gonna work. No, it's fine. That's fine. I think this might be too thick. We're gonna pull it down. Nice. I think I might want to bring this into just a little bit. Okay. So we have these like things in the corner that kind of resemble like the extra like support beams you'd find in the corners of like crates. And is it the same? Yeah, it's the same size roughly. Gonna make sure that it's perfectly like box shaped. Not too big. I don't think so. Okay. Can't stop this train. Speed. Wait, is it on that side? I don't think so. Let me go down here. It's not a beam down here, it's an actual full-on metal plate. I think I should do like this. Oopsie. It's going to be interesting to think of different gimmicks that we could come up with in the dungeon. Because the thing is, in the music video, I noticed the inside of the dungeon was kind of like generic looking because the focus was very much on the characters and their expressions. Like, you know, you had the typical like dungeon, like gray stone walls with like vines over them. Yeah, the only thing there that had like actual like design to it was like the pressure plate that Fauna stepped on, and also the slime boss that they fight. This is the part where it starts to curve upwards. Also, there's like a whole like second like metal frame surrounding it, which I think that metal frame could be like this. So suffice to say, I feel like there's a lot of room for us to get creative with the actual like interior of the dungeon, and I honestly don't think that it should be like the area shouldn't be like completely like obscured. I mean like completely underground. Like I think it'd be cool if there was like light like poking in from the top, but at the same time, like why would they need to use the front entrance if they can just jump in from the ceiling? Maybe this could be like, maybe this could denote like the halfway point of the level, or like half the level could have like dungeon stuff on like in the outdoors, and then the other half is where you have to actually go inside. Okay, so that's that. And then how thick is this now? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Oh, Joker, I saw that. That's kind of interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I would rather wait until they've made more progress because the game looks pretty bare bones right now. I need to have confidence that it's actually going to like be finished in the next few years. Because the last time that I lended one of my characters to an indie crossover project, it kind of like did not release. Yeah, okay. I think that should be good. I just want to bring this down a little bit. Oopsie. I feel like I'm being extra nitpicky with this because it's such a powerful set piece. Oh yeah, Supersonic. I think it is that one. Yeah, I can't wait either, Notikin. It's gonna be awesome. Okay. That's probably fine. BBJ on me, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Alright, I'm gonna take Sippy. Okay, I'm gonna add like a darker color up here just so I can see the separation. And I'll add like wood grain and stuff to make this look less uniform at some point. Oh, thank you for having pets. That's so nice. Put this down here. Okay. So now we got like the arch upwards. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it a little bit shorter. Okay. Oh, D-Birch, thank you for care combo. Alright, I'll take Sippy. Sippy and Stretchy. Oh, good stuff. Okay, move this over here. What? Okay, so now I'm gonna bring this over here like this. Let's check character sizes. That's fine. What's the X coordinate? 150? Okay. Okay, what's the center? Okay, this is a size 90, so we want size 180. There we go. Hold on a second. That's cool. Okay, so 22, 150. Okay, 150, 22. How far away is this? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So 156 by 28. Is that center? I think so. Store is so big. Okay, so that's kind of like we have an archway like in the middle. And it kind of like goes in your direction. Okay, this is 163. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, where is it? Right here. Okay, this is gonna be a bit tricky. This right here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's put a little bit of shadow right here. There you go. Ah. So, okay, the beam's right there. I guess what I could do... yeah, it's kind of like in that direction. But I could, like, do this right here. And oopsie. Shovel Hope DX. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited for it. It's really interesting that they added like 20 new playable characters. It makes me wonder how they're gonna like adjust the level design to like accommodate every character. Is it the same, or are there like variations depending on who you're playing as? But it's really cool that we can play as any member of the Order of No Quarter now. Is that too much? It might be. Let's try 90. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 2. Okay, this should be fine. What? What? No! Okay. 1, 2. Okay. Trying this again. Well. Alright, cool. So now we just have like the beam up here. So, I noticed that, like, it gets darker up here. I should have left that guide marker up here. There we go. Alright. Yeah, something like that, I guess. And then we kind of bring, like, the wood boards up here. Let's see. Oh, thank you. What? Okay, why is that not matching up? I guess I can't avoid it. Whatever. It's looking pretty nice. Pretty nice. I do want to have, like, the lighter color as, like, the borders, too. So we do, like, this. Yeah. Oh, Synapse. Hi. This fangame is currently in progress. It's not released yet. But I'm hoping to have it mostly finished by the end of the year. But we have finished 3 of 5 worlds that are in the game. And then, of course, after that, there's like endgame stuff to do, which I guess is kind of like counts as a 6th world, even though it's not technically a world. But I'm very happy with our progress. Like, there's, like, for the first, like, 3 worlds that we've made, there's probably, like, for a casual player, like 2 or 3 hours of gameplay there. So this game is, like, I'm quite proud of how substantial the content in this game is, despite the short development cycle. I think people are going to be caught off guard by it in a good way. So we kind of do this and this. I'll make it smaller up here because, like, we're more in, like, the shadows. You want to see more Hollow Sprites, Gospel? Yeah! Recently, actually, I did another dev stream where I drew Chrono and Subaru. That was a lot of fun. I can't wait to make more progress on the arcade level, because I have finished the highway level I was working on last time. So now Chrono and Subaru is, like, arcade level is next. Yeah, this is such a beefy game. And despite that, like, it does still have, like, my signature on the platform games that I help produce, which is that, like, every stage feels like different from others. Like, all the environments just feel so unique. Yeah. Okay, how does the... Okay, now it's on the top here, because I guess the light's coming from the center of the door. Which I think would make sense. Well... So that is the door, I think. I think what I want to do now is kind of like bring this light downwards diagonally. And kind of like downplay like the slant here. Something like that. But I'll fiddle with the lighting some other time. And I think like the outer border of the door actually should be a bit thicker. Okay, so this is a size of 96, so we need 192. Thank you. Okay, cool. And I'm just gonna use like the double thick up here. I shouldn't be doing details this fine during a speed draw, but I can't help myself. I need to see how like it feels at this like thickness, I guess. There's not enough contrast otherwise. Yeah! Yeah, you know Latail's soundtrack Supersonic, don't ya? I wasn't able to make it very far when I actually played the MMORPG, but, like, the soundtrack is immaculate. It was actually low-key an inspiration for the first Freedom Planet soundtrack. Like I mentioned, like I asked like Layla when we first met and we first started out, like have you heard of Latail? And she's like, oh, I love Latail's music. Well, I wonder if the musicians behind it have done any other games. Because if so, then I would love to take a listen. You never played the game? I know, yeah, like most people that I know that love the Latail soundtrack have never played it either. Like how does an MMORPG of all things get a soundtrack that good? Oh, okay. I better save. Okay, I'm gonna save this in a different folder because this is for a different level. Internally, the level is called the Moo Maze, because this is Moo Maze World. But we might just call it the Maze, which would be pretty unique as far as like the naming conventions for this game go. Okay, so Maze Door. We moomin' now, yeah. World of for all of World of Civ will be moomin'. Yeah, I like it. It's smaller than an MV, but I think that's okay because it's already the biggest door in the game. Okay, then we've got like a stone archway that also follows the same curvature. But we don't need to be as precise with this, since it's made of stone, not steel. So what I'm gonna do here... I think I might make the door smaller. I'm gonna bring it down. Okay. Bring this up here. Blah. The door would never fit on the screen at actual scale. Yeah. So yeah, it is kind of necessary to budget a little bit. That might be... Now it's too thick. Too wide. So if you compress it a little bit. So I think what I will do to kind of like circumvent that, is I have a strategy in mind. I'm gonna move it like this, and then for the top part, we don't want to squash it the same way because then it's not gonna be even. There we go. I'll fix the details later. I just want to make sure I've got a good scale. Well. Okay. Now for the rocks. Let's see. How thick do I want this? It is pretty thick, but okay. $192. Okay. Nice. Cool. There's kind of like a seam here too, I notice. And let's make it bigger. And there's kind of like curvatures at the end. Yeah. And it's got like a bright border too, I notice. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. I'll use a thicker brush and then I'll just draw like this. And then of course we'll flip it horizontally. Okay. That looks pretty good. And then it just goes all the way down and it kind of like darkens as it hits the ground. Alright. Oh my goodness. So I want darker stone color now. And we'll add some cracks and stuff later. Oh, Edge Drive just shared something in the group server. Nice! Edge Drive has this really cool strategy for coming up with like tile sets for levels, where first he'll, on just like pencil and paper, he'll like draw like different like thumbnails of different like aesthetic things that could match like the style of the level. They could be anything from like objects to scenery to characters. And I like how it kind of gives you a feel for what the aesthetic is going to be like. Oh, thank you for care combo, Awakened Redstone. Alright, I'll take Sabine Stretchy. Okay, I'm gonna take another one. And stretch. Alfie, hi! Hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh, good stretch. Oh, the door took us a little bit longer because we are dealing with geometric shapes now. This is what I was worried about with the town in particular. Because the town is just full of, like... I would basically have to make a tile set for the town, so that we could have buildings of different shapes and sizes. So a town will probably be something that I do off stream. But there's enough like natural formations in the maze entrance that I think it'll be something we can finish by the end of the stream. Okay. I'm gonna move this down here. Phew. Okay, let's grab like a dark color here. Same instance. Cool. I kind of want to make like the edge like a bit like thicker. Oopsie. That's cool. All right. Skeleton Boomerang. I haven't heard of that game before. Oh, Lunissus has a good soundtrack as well. I can love Lunissus. I can't wait for Excel Coda. I hope development of that is going smoothly. You love Night of the Blood Moon's OST because your partner composed it. Oh, I see. But Chris is legit an amazing composer, so I understand. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll add cracks later. Okay, we got our door. Well, the archway part, there's still some more geometry that we gotta figure out. But I think for the surrounding geometry, we can kind of like fudge the details a little bit. You'll see what I mean. Oh, this should be darker, actually. Oh, no, that's fine. For now. So we'll go up this. There's kind of a notch there, and then we will go up here. How thick is that? It's even thicker than... Okay. since we're dealing with bigger shapes now, we don't have to be as precise. Uh-huh. Cool. So now there's kind of like a half arch that, like, ends right here. And it kind of like converges right here. Okay. I think this is actually a part of this top section. At least that's what it looks like to me. I might have to take a little bit of creative liberty here. So we've got that there. And then we have this, like, this triangular archway right here. Which, oh, okay. Might need to shrink the door again, just so we can actually see, like, the Promise logo at the top. I'm gonna duplicate this. And I'm just gonna shrink the whole thing. Okay. Oh yeah, Exodiac looks really cool too. This is starting to get a little sloppy. I'm gonna mess with this a little bit. I think maybe it wasn't the best call to kind of like precisely line up the archways for the door. So that definitely did take up a lot of time, but at least we have it as like a good reference now for like the overall curvature of the doorway. Because drawing a circle like without any like sort of reference is definitely like a challenge for me. Oh, this kind of song would be perfect for like the inside of a dungeon, wouldn't it? A place that seems familiar and a place you haven't really been to for many, many, many years, and going back to it just kind of like reminds you of stuff that isn't there anymore. I should try and think of other games that I'm pretty sure no one has ever played in my chat. I think that's why I still remember my Assault playthrough, because, like, I don't think there was anybody in my chat who actually, like, played that as a kid. At least not that I could tell. Let me think, was there some other obscure games? I kind of get that feeling with some of the Doom mods I've been playing through. Because, like, not everybody is gonna, like, go and like find the best of the community made maps. Klonoa! That was kind of like the opposite for me, because like everybody, like a lot of my friends played Klonoa, but I didn't. Yeah, please play Klonoa if you haven't. The Fantasy Referee Collection is so good. And the games are like super breezy to get through, even if you play on like the harder normal difficulty. I remember when Fantasy Referee was announced. Back then, like, I really was not familiar with Klonoa, but like, your reaction, Alex, was priceless. Okay, that's looking pretty nice. I'm just gonna go ahead and start smoothing these out. We are 3 hours in, and I'd say we're halfway done with this entrance area. So I think the rest of it will take the rest of the stream. But by that point, we will have a collection of 3 separate backgrounds. That's like insane. Just go to show how strong the visuals are in the music video. Let's do this. Nice. Okay. I think that is enough space where we can actually have the cool logo on the top and still have it be visible on the screen. Thank you. Okay, so it's kind of an interesting shape. It's kind of like triangular, but then it kind of like curves downwards. Almost feels kind of like an arrowhead. Okay, what's the coordinate here? 239. Do I want it to be all the way like that? Yeah, I think that's the direction I should be in. Da, 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 da. Let's see how this feels. I'm gonna move this down like this, make it even more shrouded in shadow. Cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. We've got the 8-pointed star. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Da, 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 da. We've got this diagonal point here. I'm gonna pull this up on a separate screen so I don't have to keep tabbing in and out. Just so I've got like the shape there. Okay, that's like... Okay. So we go over here. Nice. I think this goes like down like this. Let me move this up here like this. Okay. And then, like, kind of like curve this way, I guess. Fly, so I wanna fly, sky high. Joker! Gonna take off, take care, thank you, you too. Okay. So there's kind of like a diamond shape here, almost. Okay, that's cool. Something like that. I'm gonna move this like this. Blue, blue sky. Blue, blue skies I see. Blue sky. Okay, shadow goes up here again. Oops, okay. Yeah, the 5-pointed star is something that I'll add after I get like the downward shape in. Okay, let's add... Let's add a highlight to like the top part of this like incline. Just so that it's more like apparent that this is like a piece of stone that's above everything else. Good. Blue, blue sky. Blue, blue skies I see. Okay, that's set up there just fine. And for this part, I want to bring this out here. Something like that. Bring this down like this. And then we basically want it to be on the opposite side too. But like in the back. Oh my goodness. Nice. And then... Okay, for the 5-pointed star, I think it might be a good idea to put all of the stars on different layers. So I will just call this like the main like door layer. New layer. Name it stars. So I'll take like a brighter shape for now. Something like that. So there's one, like, part of it, but then what I'll do haha, see where I'm going with this? It's not quite even because of the fact that like the width and height are different like numbers. Wait a second, okay. Yeah! This is one of the Rivals songs that was in Ring Racers, so that's why it's in my playlist right now. But I want to play Rivals for realsies sometimes, just because I've seen some Freedom Planet mods for it that y'all might enjoy watching me comment on. Wanna see me play? Nice! I'll just do like one corner of this. Yeah, there's so many workshop mods, and as a matter of fact, we recruited a lot of the pixel artists on our team from the Rivals workshop, like the Rivals modding community. Because, like, the pixel resolution of this game is quite similar to Rivals, I guess. Like, maybe the characters are a little bit bigger, but you can kind of employ the same kind of techniques. Yeah, Gospel. That's like one of if not the most infamous Rivals mods. Like, it adds Ronald McDonald to the game, but he's stupidly overpowered to the point where people take it as a personal challenge to try and beat him. And actually, the person who made the Ronald mod, Alter, I think his name is pronounced. He's on our dev team. He worked on the control rebinding menu. Yeah. It's been a while since I heard from him. I hope he's doing okay. Yeah, he's got his own, like, indie game projects, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, somebody modded Virgil in the plastic chair into Rivals? Oh, that's so funny. I love that meme, and I'm not even like a Devil May Cry buff. It's just like a strangely wholesome meme. Yeah. And like I saw a video of like there's like this camera footage in real life of like a picnic table. Well, not a picnic table, like a plastic chair surviving a hurricane as buildings like collapsed around it. And then it kind of like cuts to like that song that plays, like, I am the storm that is approaching. And then Virgil sitting in the chair. Okay. It's pretty nice. Just want to move it up here like this. Maybe I should mirror it just so that it lines up. I think I need to pull this down a little bit now. Not that. Gonna put this up here. Make sure everything lines up again. Oh, you want an OP Colonel Sanders mod to surpass Ronald? Oh. A weapon to surpass Ronald McDonald. What? Oops, wrong layer. Just gonna move this right here. Yeah, this kind of goes down like this. Actually think it might need to be a bit thicker, like right here. Round it out a bit. There is a Colonel Sanders mod, he's just clunky. Oh, I see. I think this is gonna look pretty nice. Just think, okay, never mind. That's fine. Cool. Still think it needs to go down a little bit. Oh, I see the problem. This part needs to be down here. Right there. Nice. And then I can kind of like extend this out like this. That's why it felt so small. Oh, yeah, I remember the Mugen days too. Like, when I was in, like, was it late middle school or early high school? But I kept getting recommended, actually that was before YouTube even had recommendations. I just randomly on my feed, there was a video, like a Mugen video of, like, Homer Simpson versus Peter Griffin. And I guess they were fighting in Crisis City from Sonic 06. But then after that I saw another video where they're actually fighting in front of Homer Simpson's house. Okay, so now I can actually bring this down and put it in like a nice aesthetic location. Nice. Move this down here. And I do notice that we have some lines going like down here to represent, like, I guess, like rays of starlight. And I think these arms need to be like a bit longer, actually. I really want to make sure I get the shape right because it is the Promise logo. Okay. Oh my gosh, time is just flying by. Okay, so now I want to flip this. So cool. And now, after that, I want to add the other stars. First of all, I'm gonna make it so that we can actually see the shape here. That's fine. So now what I want to do is add 4 pointed stars. Okay, so for this, we'll do this. I've noticed that in a lot of like character designs, especially in like Japanese made games, 4 pointed stars are like a prominent motif. And that is also true for like one of the main characters in our game here, which is Iris. She has an incredible voice, by the way. Like she was specifically brought into hololive because of her singing power. And she was part of like she wasn't even part of a group initially. She was just part of like something called Project Hope. But like I guess like they didn't really know like how to manage like a solo talent, so eventually she got rolled into Council, and they became Promise after that. Yeah, I'm so glad I have air conditioning too. Because like this whole week is going to be a scorcher. And despite my air conditioner running at like medium power, it still is a little bit warm in here. It's not too bad though. Okay, that's fine. So now on the other side, we want to rotate this 45 degrees. And then I am going to do this. Hold on a second. There we go. I want to make sure that this lines up correctly. I'd say it's like somewhere around here. And then another one here. The archway goes down a lot deeper, but I think because of the screen size, it's better that way. But yeah, like each of the 5 stars on the bottom represent the active members, and the big one on the top represents Sana, who is retired. And like the whole reason they're called Promise is because they made a promise to her that they would always look after each other. Yeah, it is so sweet. And I feel like that's like reassuring in that like even though like Sana is no longer a part of Hololive and they're no longer like actively promoting her, obviously, it's still okay if she is in like fan content. Like the other Promise girls won't mind. At least I hope so. Because the other thing too is that like in a lot of fan content and even official works, there are like subtle references to her in terms of like the starry night sky. But in our game, she's just there, and it doesn't really make a big deal out of that. Yeah, something like that, I think. I'm gonna try. No, actually, this is fine. This is fine. So this way we can kind of have it hang down. Sana's still your Oshi. Oh, happy to hear that. Yeah, occasionally I'll see like social media comments about like it's been 2 years, please move on and support the active talents. But I don't think supporting Sana and supporting Promise are like, they're definitely not mutually exclusive things. Like, it's no different than, like, you know, like being a fan of, you know, like a historical figure, for example. I guess, like, the closest analog I can think of in the video game sphere is, like, the Archie Sonic characters. You know, like Princess Sally and all that. Like, it's fine to still, like, do fan art and stuff of Sally, even though there's, like, absolutely zero chance that she's gonna be in any official Sonic stuff in the future. She is, for all intents and purposes, like, a retired character. Ah! Alex! Ah, no you. You're my Oshi too. Yeah, I can't believe Sally Acorn graduated. Ah. Yeah, I like that. It's not 100% accurate, but I like how like the awning, I guess, kind of frames the whole thing. Ah! Why do I have a spray can? But wait. You do not invent spray cans, Robotnik. Nice. I just want to smooth out this curvature a little bit. That's fine. So now we start working on the surrounding decor, which I guess are just like random geometric rock formations that maybe we could incorporate into the tile set in some manner. So I think the time being, I'm just going to leave it blank. And just focus on like the lighting and then like add like the tree trunks in front. So I noticed in the lighting like the corners are a bit darker. And I do want to make this shadow a bit cooler. Like tone-wise. So let's go with like a gray. Yeah, something like that. And then let's just like throw some geometric shapes in here. Like the way it is right now, it kind of looks like tech-based almost. But like we can add some like natural like curves and crevices. Yeah, I like this song too, Alex. Knuckles' version is cool, but this is always going to be the GOAT for me. And it helps a lot that this is also in Ring Racers. I've been exploring some of the tracks in it that I've already played through in my free time in order to find more spray cans. I've gotten a pretty decent amount now. I believe there is a character you can actually unlock when you get 75% of them, which probably isn't going to happen until we unlock more of the cups. Okay, let's go like this way. I don't know, something like that. I think that looks pretty cool, actually. Let's bring that over to the other side. Like, having the corners be dark like that adds so much to the atmosphere. So now I kind of have to, like, bring the same philosophy into the top part here. And then we kind of do this, this. Let's make it a bit more uneven here. Round out the corners a bit to make it look like a natural, like, formation. Maybe add like a crevice right here. Same for this. Yeah. Okay. Heck yeah. Oh my goodness, it's really starting to come together now in the end. Perseverance. Even if it doesn't feel like you're making a lot of progress. Usually you are. Because you're getting the hard stuff out of the way, and then everything's going to go a lot faster after that. Okay. Yeah! Okay. So now I want, like, branches and plants and some of these, like, ruined columns, I guess. This almost feels like it's going to be like Relic Maze 2.0. For those who are familiar with that level. Let's go like something like this. Yeah, there's a couple of like cracks and crevices that we can squeeze in. Put this right here. Kind of like round it out a bit, make it look like ta-da. Da 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 da. Yeah, it was a long time before I ever played Sonic CD, and it kind of blew me away that this song shared a melody with Toot Toot Sonic Warrior. And kind of do this, I guess. And I want to darken the side just so it's more like legible against the background, which is the same color. Nothing can stop you. Da, 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 da. You can do anything. Okay, yeah, that's pretty nice. I'll just put that there. And then, like, okay, rock decor, I'll call it. And then since this one is on this side, we'll do this. Da 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 la la la. Pick your Sonic Warrior. Da 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 da. Inspire da 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 da. 'Cause if you try, you can do anything. Okay, that's probably fine. Okay. Nice. Put that there. And we got all sorts of plant things going on here. But I think what's most important is to kind of like focus again on the tree trunks, and then I can just like use the same foliage that I use in other places. Tree trunks. No, not tree trunks. Tree trunks. So for the color, we'll just do that. I'm gonna take Sippy. Shoo! But you're embarrassed we caught that one live? It's no problem, it happens. You just gotta roll with the punches. Okay, go over here. Okay. And then just have like a branch here. Maybe there's one that kind of like goes like that. And then we split over here. And then just like do this and do this. Yeah, you want it to like, just like gradually like, you know, branch off. That's where the term branch off even comes from even. Like the higher you go in the tree when you're drawing it, like the more like branches start to split off. Da, da, da. Da, da. Thank you for coming to Spacey's Tree Talk. I think that might be a little... The tree trunk might be a little thick. For how few, like, leaf clusters will be on it. So I'll shrink it down. Ta-da. That's fine, I guess. And then after this, what we want to do is we want to take a darker color. Let's see. Darker color. And the light source is coming from the door, so we definitely want to keep that in mind. And then, like, past a certain point, because the leaves are casting a shadow on the branch underneath, we're just going to make all the branches on the top a dark color. You know, give some light here. Just a little bit as a treat. Okay, tiny bit of shading here, I guess. We want the top part to, again, be dark. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I should make this a little thinner. Okay. I think it gets even darker than that. So I'm gonna highlight this. Da, 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 da. Okay, bring it down more. Okay, move this like that. Sweet. Okay. Okay, I think that's cool. So now with our tree trunk in place, what we can do is I'm gonna open up my tile set for the nature hubs. And then I'll use the summer palette as a base. Let's see, what kind of leaves? Let's try these. And then I'll add a layer for leaves. move this here. Okay, let's do a huge one. Oh, okay. I think that might be too big, actually. Okay, let's bring some of that in here. Flip horizontally, move you right here. Yeah, okay. It kind of works. There could also be some dead trees here, because we are moving like into civilization, and that could help like separate it from world of nature levels, to where like nature is present but not thriving as much. So for the leaves, I do want to play around with the palette a little bit too. Give colors that are a bit less saturated. Yeah, okay, that works. Nice. And then like, yeah, we're really gonna mute the colors on these trees. And then I'll move this over here. Okay. I dig that. Something about the shape of the tree, looks a little strange to me. Gotta go for lunch. Hope you had a fun stream. Thank you, Edge. Hope you have a unforgettable luncheon. And if it is forgettable, I hope it's at least nutritious. I think it's just because this tree, as is taller than some of the trees in the world of nature. So I think what would help in that regard is if I just, like, shrink it down. Kind of move this down, like, here. Okay, that's better. That feels nicer. And yeah, we'll polish up the details on the tree. And the last thing I want to try and do before we wrap up today is add a floor. Some tile floors. Floor tiles. And I do want to capture, like, the feeling that's present in the ground here. Like, I like the idea of having, like, the staircases, and also kind of, like, mixing in grass and stone. But I think first I will focus on the stone. Okay, so let's add another layer. We'll call it, tiles. We're just gonna focus on a basic 32 by 32 tile. That I will put on my secondary monitor to make it easier to shift between them. So there's this. I want to give the impression that the height of the stones are, like, varying. So we'll, like, put some stone here, put some stone here. And then we'll add, like, a seam to separate them. Yeah, like two, like a variance, like alternate between two different ones. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. Okay, I want a darker color now. We'll do this and this. And from here, we can like round out the corners a little bit to make it look more weathered. Wahoo! Deepa deepa. Okay, that looks cool. Paige is joining in on the dupas. Wait. Oh my gosh, like, Alex, if you ever stream on YouTube, you need to call your super chats dupa chats.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? She barky. Yeah, dupa chats. Okay, that looks pretty nice. What if I did this? Ah, no, that's probably fine. I do want it to look like weathered rock. So we could do like... something like that. Yeah, okay. Nice. And this moves down here. Yeah, I dig that. I dig it. Do I have a brighter color? Yes, I do. I definitely want to make the top the brightest. So that way it's quite obvious that it's something that you can stand on. Even though this is from SRB2, it kind of reminds me of like Wii Sports music. Wonder if that was the intent. Let's go. Okay. Okay, that's some nice contrast. And underneath, I do want to have like another row of stones. That's like a bit smaller and also unevenly spaced. Something like that. Okay, I got an idea for a shortcut here. And then maybe do like... No! Yeah, something like that. And then I kind of want to do the same thing where like we got variance in height. Just a little bit. Yeah, okay. I'm digging it. Bum. And then we curve the corners of the stones to match the ones on top. I'm not sure if I like the highlight down there, actually. Might be too much of a contrast. Okay. Do I want to? No, that's fine. And then we just kind of go down here. And then I imagine that we could also make some of the stones have a mossy color. Because it kind of segs into moss in certain parts. But in the meantime, I'll just make it so that like this like bottom part could be mossy, maybe. I don't know. I think maybe moss could be like another like variation, perhaps. So we could have our choice between bare stones and stones that are kind of like mossy in texture. So I have this here. Nice, okay. I'm digging it. Oh no, it needs to be warmer. Kind of reminds me of what Edge Drive did for the Atlantis tile set. Where like there's construction beams that like were duplicated 3 times, but each one is like progressively like has more rust on it, and that I think will add some nice variation. Okay, and now we'll do the same thing for this one. Okay. A little bit over here. And then we kind of bring that down into the bottom, the bottom stones. Okay, that's fine. Looks really good right now, thank you. Alright, so let me line the entire floor with these. I could even have a third variant with even more moss on it. But for now, this is fine just to kind of like get an idea of what it's going to feel like. And then I'm going to add another tree on the opposite side. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Redstone. Let's go! That's our third background. So here is the shot in the music video. It does have more green to it. I'll make a note of that to add like more shrubbery around. And then the god rays. I do feel like maybe I could add like a bit more of a highlight up here actually. Where's the door? Kind of like make it look a bit more uneven. Just kind of like smooth out the feeling of the rocks. Yeah! Oh my gosh, I can't believe I made 3 backgrounds. That's like a strong starting point for like 3 separate like levels slash hubs. So we've got the entryway to the maze, which is and we also got the meadow, which looks really cool. Oh my gosh. I haven't looked at this in a while, so just tapping back to it and I'm like, I really did this in an hour? And then we got like the ocean from like the ending part, which again I'll add like a nice gradient effect in engine and then move this like the reflective water over to where the sun's going to be in the top left corner. Oh, yes. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh my gosh, like I feel like I did like literally like a week's worth of work in like 4 hours. My stones, we have a new record. Oh, thank you everybody. Oh my gosh, yeah.
My stone! We have a new record!
Yeah. And yeah, like this really was like a valuable learning experience for me because I was really able to like buckle down and focus on not so much like worrying about the nitty-gritty details, which is something that I tend to do a lot with my pixel art. Just do the broad strokes, focus on the broad strokes until you've got like the feel of the environment down. And then later on, when I'm starting to wind down for the evening, that's when I can like start to focus on like filling in stuff. And yeah, this was very fun. I'm glad I did this. Thank you all so much for being here with me to support me and have such cool conversations about games and everything. And oh my gosh, I just really like this group of VTubers. I mean, like it's pretty obvious at this point since like I've been working on this fan game for how long now? I think like 10 months. But yeah, like I just feel this is really good to inject my passion for like their lores and backstories and stuff into my artwork in a way that we can actually play through sometime in the future. But this has been really awesome. I'm very happy. I feel a renewed sense of like confidence in my ability to like finish this game in the time frame that we want to. Oh, Alex, thank you. Doing something amazing featuring them. It's awesome to see your love connect so strongly. Yes, this entire game has been like a total labor of love from everybody involved. And it just, yeah, you said it. You said it, Noakin. We cannot wait for you guys to see our work in action. But yeah, like off stream, I'm gonna be touching these up a little bit, and then I'll post them on social media. Then y'all can see that. But yeah, I should wrap things up now. It has been like exactly 4 hours, pretty much. I'm gonna feed the puppos and myself, have a nice sandwich in celebration. And I will post a link to the music video again in case you want to watch it in your own spare time and see what kinds of cool details you can point out. So here is the link. It's all three of these backgrounds were like inspired by the backgrounds in that music video. It's their first single as a group. It's called Our Promise. And yeah, like again, I really love like the how they kind of condensed like an entire like a couple of episodes of an isekai anime into like a 4-minute video. Like, major props to KU and everybody on his team who put that animation together. Like, you all did absolutely amazing. And for the couple of team members that I recognized as a part of our team, congratulations once again. And I'm so proud of you all, like seeing your growth to the point where you're working on something like that's official within hololive is like, it fills me with so much pride and joy. I'm very happy for you. Thank you all. Yeah, alright, so let's see if there's somebody we can raid into. I see a few people. But since we just got done with artwork, I will raid into my good artist friend, Yuppie. Okay. And here is our raid message for those who have subscribed to me. Oh, thank you all so much. Yeah, thank you again. So without further ado, I shall bid you all adieu. Once again, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for your support and encouragement, not just now, but always. And I hope you have the best of weeks ahead. I will see you again on Thursday. I'll be continuing my Ratchet & Clank 2 playthrough. And then Friday, we're gonna have a birthday party. I think I'm just gonna have it be like a Chatty Batty stream where like some of my friends and team members are like more than welcome to call in and say hi. My actual birthday is on Saturday, but I don't stream on Saturday, so we're gonna have the birthday party on Friday. Let's go! Thank you so much. Thank you for the early birthday wishes. Thank you, Creeper and Health Sword. But yes, sending you all of my love, and I'll see you all over in Yuppie stream. That's a wrap. Bye. Mwah.